Yo, it's your boy Jeezy, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed, and that watches the content. And if you haven't already hit that notification bell, hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. And I appreciate y'all. And I hope y'all continue to rock with me. And I got to give a shout out to Dave. Let me see, make sure I got his name right. Hold up. Dave, give me 1 second. Let me make sure I give Dave a shout out. Dave Hampton. Brother sent me Cash App, and I forgot to shout him out the other day. So I got to shout him out. I appreciate him. But yeah, man. Wack 100 goes at Brick Baby, right? And, you know, they saying that Brick Baby is saying that Wack 100 had a restraining order out on him. Now, that information there, I do not know that to be true, but Wack 100 is calling him out and asking him to produce it, right? Miss Top Shelf, run the table. You already know I appreciate y'all. So now that right there, I do not know to be true, right? But we all know Wack is messy. So you never really know what's going on with Wack, if we being real, you know? So we gotta see if Brick Baby is going to produce something saying Wack 100 got a restraining order out. And that would be foul because, you know, Wack claims to be this notorious gangster, right? If the man can produce that he got a restraining order out, like, I've been killing everything about Wack's gangster mentality consecutively, right? Y'all know I've been laying the facts on the table over and over. And we all know it's a bunch of cap over there. They playing games, right? For content. They want to be looked at as the exposers, as data enforcers, but they looked at as frauds, if we being real. We all see what it is. RM, what's happening? They looked at as frauds, man. They've been exposed over and over. And it's like other people are exposing them, right? I just got the facts on the no jumper situation. I got the facts on the latest of what they did. You know, like they say, people been exposing them for years, been putting the information out about them for years, right? But what they did currently is what I know, right? And I can say SBGB TV knows a lot more than a lot of people. You feel me? And, you know, they stick their foot inside of their mouth every single time they get to try to talk about the situation because they like to spin the narrative. And if we being real, from what we seen, they can't spin it, especially when I'm bringing the facts. If I'm being real, right? Like, you know, I appreciate Detroit rocking with us. You hear me? SBGB TV definitely appreciates Detroit rocking. And we gonna continue to make sure we give it up and deliver. They got the people confused all over the internet as if they really about that life. You see how Wack always talking about on Pyru. He on the set, on his neighborhood, all that. But we gotta see though if there is any proof about a restraining order. Because I haven't seen no proof. All I hear is somebody saying something. And we all know 607 is a character. We know he's a character. Anything he's saying, he's trying to make a joke out of it. It's some funny stuff. But Wack didn't take too lightly to this one. This one here, his delivery was a lot different than when I'm talking about these facts I'm talking about, right? If we got to be real. So what I say about the restraining order, it might not hold no weight unless we see the proof. I've been showing y'all pictures. I've been showing y'all the audio of them calling in. I've been showing y'all the audio of Turtle Soup. Jay Reed called in. So the facts that I'm putting out there is on a total different level than what Unc 607 is saying, you know? And there might be some truth to the situation, because honestly, I don't put nothing past these dudes. And that's just how I feel. I don't put nothing past them. I know they play a dirty game. They don't play fair, right? They not giving up no fades. And from what we see, they lie a lot. They make up stories. They want this type of image, right? And they want people to look at them a certain way. But we got to look at them for who they are. Y'all liars. Y'all manipulators. Y'all try to change the narrative all the time to fit whatever energy you want to bring. And we continue to make sure we address it. We don't want them to feel like we don't understand that they haven't talked to Moss. So that's why we continue to address it the way we address it. You feel me? And you know, I don't care if they don't like it. It ain't for them to like me. You hear me? I'm not looking for to have them as a friend. It's business. Y'all put the business out on the internet. So this is business. And all I'm doing is delivering the story with facts. So it's not my job for them to take a liking to me. You feel me? I didn't come to the internet to be liked. I came to the internet to be myself, to say the facts, and deliver about things that's going on in the world. Hopefully letting these younger brothers understand that they putting a bunch of poison out here to the people and influencing you to self-destruct. That's how I came to the internet, and that's the type of person I am. If they respect it, if they like it or not, that ain't my business. You feel me? But we all know they lie a lot. They cap a lot. And if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Straight up. I dropped the audio today, right? A Wack 100 calling in, SBGB TV. And if you listen to the audio I dropped, right, you gonna see how hostile, how upset Wack got when I proved to him that he was in the Clubhouse chat talking with Jim Jones. He told me this ain't never happened. The voice that I was going to hear wasn't his voice. He ain't never been in there. But once I was able to identify and prove to him, he went left on me. Now he wanted to go to a whole nother planet. He got a whole different story to come at me with, right? And I'm like, come on, man. Where's the proof at for this, man? Like, where's the proof? But when I address him with that, he disconnect the call. And you got to know this about Wack, right? This is his game. When he can't prove something to you and he can't get his lies and his narrative across the way he want to get them across, he get upset. You weird. He want to disconnect, right? So he can regroup and try to come at you another way. This is his game. He say, I'm over talking him. I let him say what he was going to say. But just because you said what you said, you ain't show no proof, man. And this is what I tell you about Wack, man. It's the manipulation game. What's going on, kid? It's the manipulation game that Wack does to make people believe what he's saying. He try to tell you what he's saying with a total nother level of aggression. That's his MO, right? And then he want to start putting it on the set. Put it on your mom. And if we be real, right? As grown adults, you putting something on your mom or your set doesn't hold the weight that it did back in the day. If we being real. Because everybody breaks that put it on. And I'm going to just be real. You can say, you can put something on your mom, on your set, and be lying. It's plenty dudes that's out here today that'll say on the set, on they gang, on they mom, on they did this, and be dead lying. So when he says this, right, we got to understand this is a tactic that he goes to with the mental that he doesn't even live by. I bet Wack can't say that every time he put it on the set or the dead homie that he told the truth, because we catch him in a lie every single time. And this is facts. So it ain't like I'm capping about this. This is facts. And I say it over and over again. Straight up. Run the table. You said, you see he got right on here spinning and talking about everything but the subject. Then he go left talking about you got a domestic violence case. Straight manipulation. Straight left. I'm telling him, where's the case at, bro? Show us the case. If I got this case, show it to us. And then you say it's an open case at that. I'm like, damn, I got an open case? I made sure, right, before I came to the internet, y'all, and y'all my folks that rock with me, that I ain't got no open charges. That's one thing I made sure. And I stay away from people, right? So there is no way to put me in no issues. I made sure when I came to the internet, everything that's in my past is in the past, right? Ain't no new open situations, right? I had a traffic ticket a little while ago. I took care of it. But damn, you saying I got a criminal situation open? Nah, I don't keep nobody in my company. So I'm not going to have these kind of issues. I understand that in life, people are the reason why you get issues. You know, some people blame things like you made a mistake and it was your fault, but it's your interactions with other people that cause you to get arrested, that cause you to do things out of pocket. It's your interactions with people. And we all know Wack has multiple interactions with people. And most of the time, they're negative. Most of the time, it's a situation that's out of pocket, if we being real. So as I call him out, I'm like, bro, all I was telling you was that you was on the phone with Jim and he called you out and said, Wacko said you wasn't like that. Did I say something wrong? I even literally let him hear the audio and he act like I was capping. I literally played the audio and let him hear the audio and Wack act like I was capping. Come on, man. But if I didn't go find that audio and play it for him again, he would have said, I'm lying. The man asked me literally, right? Do I want to take this back? This is what Wack say. Wack say, do you want to take this back? No. I told y'all before, I ain't apologizing to y'all. And what am I going to take something back for when I know I already played it to the people? So I show him he ain't got no rebuttal for it, nothing else to say, and all he want to do is go left to feel like he making a scene so that he can go at my people, right? The people that rock with me, right? SBGB fam, to make it look like I'm something else. This is his game though, his influence. But you gotta understand, Wack, you don't got the same influence over here with my people, because I've been delivering. So if I wasn't delivering, of course, you would be able to manipulate people. People to be saying, well, maybe this, maybe that. You can't manipulate people. And I told you, Wack, anything you say or try to come at me with, I'm willing to address it. Anything you feel like you can find on me, bro, I'm willing to address it. No cap. But don't make up a lie on me, Wack. Come on, bro. I'm over here talking about your character, right? I'm over here showing the people facts about the no jumper situation. And I know you don't like it. It's okay. I know you don't like it. Nobody would like it that was in your shoes. You only expecting people to yes man you. That's it. You expecting people to say, Wack is right. Wack said it. He showed people's paperwork before, so he's right. I feel you was wrong about Jim's situation, bro. That was my opinion. No matter what you saying, I just feel you was wrong. Because I understand if they use something against him, his name or statement would be in the indictment. And you can't tell me that if they had him going as the number 2 man to testify, that they wouldn't have called him because they wanted to sign and seal this situation. Where do they do that at? Where do they do where they got a person that they're saying is cooperating? Let's be honest now. And they give this person an out for cooperating, but don't use them with no shape or form, but use the other person. They would have used him too, Wack. They not gonna let this man go free without having no indictment and don't use him at all. They gonna get their money's worth. Let's just say it like that. If we being real, they're going to get their money's worth out of the situation. And we just gotta be real. It's facts. But you want us to believe what you want us to believe because you're saying it. You like a little kid, Wack. If you don't get your way when you're talking about somebody snitching, somebody being a rat, if you don't get your way, everybody's weird. You don't like them. Y'all dumb. And I'ma just be real like that, man. This is Wack. If he don't get his way when he's talking about somebody's a rat, oh man, he throws a temper tantrum. But if somebody call him a rat and say, you working, right? You get a temper tantrum too. Oh man, I ain't working. They think they know. Come on, Wack. We can see this, man. I'ma be real, Wack. You've been manipulating the game for a long time. And you know how to spin the narrative. But you got to think about this, Wack. You're not going to always be successful at spinning the narrative your whole life. Things change. And at this point, things have changed in a different direction for you. And I really feel that you've been through some different things on the internet, but things have changed totally in a different direction for you at this point, if I'm being real. I gotta be real with this, man. They changed in a whole different direction. I don't think you gonna be able to steer this car back in the lane. You done ran all the way off the road, Wack. You done ran over the bumps. You know what I'm talking about? You done fell asleep at the wheel, literally. Ran off the road and the steering wheel pulling that way. It's not going back. It ain't like you're gonna be able to take it and put it back on the road because you done played yourself this round, bro. The no jumping situation is the icing on the cake, bro. And I gotta be real, man. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Wack. The people are totally woke all around now. It ain't like you just confusing majority of the people. No. You got a little bit of people confused, not majority. We see you for what you are. The exposers, the snakes, have been exposed to the fullest. And that's real rap. That's big facts, man. And I gotta stand on this one. For real. I gotta stand on this one, man. You said Southside Chicago, 62nd, Claremont. I'm rocking with you, fam. Man, I appreciate that. Most definitely. You hear me? We calling out the character back to back, man. And they know it. You said Wack ain't kicking up no dust. He 5'4", with a big backside, I heard. Hey, listen, Wack is low to the ground, man. He low to the ground, man. He just got a lot of mouth and he got a lot of people influenced by his character, right? And we see this, man. He got a whole bunch of followers and he loves it. That's his ill. I'm going to keep it real. That's his ill that he got all these people following him, ready to jump when he say. It make him feel good. It strokes his ego, right? But you know, right? When them people come in, they separate everybody. This is their game. They start breaking all the people that you feel is riding with you straight up. They want to separate you. Make sure that you got to stand on your own too. And we going to see here, you hear me? We definitely going to see how this go, man. And y'all already know, man. The number open, you hear me? One thing about it is we don't accept no private calls. So if you trying to call in to SBGB TV, you got to have your number open, wide open. Because if anybody playing on the line, we need to put your number out there. That's why we don't accept no private calls. We deal with respectable people, right? That want to voice their opinion about things. And we understand that sometimes SBGB TV in the chat, we going to have different of opinions with callers. We understand that. But it's the people that play the goofy stuff. That's why we can't accept no private calls. But we have respect for everybody. And everybody's welcome. But we just want to, be on the same type time with a lot of things, man. And I appreciate y'all definitely rocking with me, man. We keeping this thing going. You feel me? Man, Wack mad at Jimmy because he got too close to Wacko and them. And he knew he couldn't press him no more. Now that's facts. That's facts. See, and then when I seen Wack talking about this check-in thing, right? You mean to tell me that y'all was giving a story up about people checking in, but then Loose talking about he's extorting people? Come on, man. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey. Yo, SBG TV.
What's going on? State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, yo, this little getter from Southside Chicago. 52nd Claremont. What's good, fam?
What's going on, my guy?
Hey, I just want to tell you, bro, I appreciate everything you doing, my nigga. You good.
Solid.
This Mikey from Southside Chicago, bro. You good, bro. I appreciate you. I just want to tell you, bro, keep your foot on their neck.
We ain't letting up, my guy.
Keep your foot on their neck, man. We appreciate you, bro.
We ain't stopping, you know?
Appreciate you. Hey, yo, my nigga, I love you, fam. I love you, man. I'm going to get off this line and let you keep doing your thing.
I appreciate it, my brother.
You, man, we're going to blow your channel up and keep doing you, fam.
I appreciate it, my brother. Stay locked in. Real rap.
I love you, bro. Have a good night. To the chat. Blow them up, chat. Blow them up, chat. Chat, blow them up. Let's get SBTV TV up there. All right, bro.
You already know, man. You know, see, we just delivering the message. We just keeping it real. We want the people to understand that we see the frauds, you know? And they've been manipulating people for so long, right? But we already know if you was really like that and about that, you wouldn't be trying to prove it so bad to the internet. People that are like that and are really about that, they're not trying to prove it to the internet. They just getting busy when it need to be handled, if we being real. But people that aren't like that, they gotta portray this image so that people can accept them for the image they're trying to portray. And that's just real. Ain't nobody trying to portray the image that they gonna do this to you and do that to you, right? And really want to do that to you because they're gonna be thinking about, I'm gonna get locked up. If I get out here and do everything I'm saying and I'm telling you I'm like that and I'm gonna get at you, I know that's a walking case. This is where they at now. They just like, I guess I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing until it go down, because we all see this is a walking case. And they keep bragging about violence as if that's the move. And I told them before, you got youngins looking up to you, my guy. If you gonna get down, that's your business. But to try to make this image over the internet against your own people is real soft type. Ain't nothing gangster about it. And I gotta keep it real with that. Ain't nothing gangster about trying to show your own people that you gonna get active. If you gonna get active, make the situation happen when it's time. Lead by example. Stop trying to get a whole bunch of get along people, right? So, and I think about this, right? I'm like, okay, you want to portray this image so that you can have flunkies come to you like, all right, I'm about that, right? I'm ready to crash out if you need me. People that ain't getting no paper. Because if somebody getting a bag, they not going to put all their energy into making sure you feeling good and your ego is stroked. Because that's all that's going on over there. We making sure Loose and Wack ego is stroked and we over here trying to figure it out. These niggas that run behind them, they ain't got it figured out. So it's like, if I make sure Wack and Loose ego is stroked, then at least I feel like I'm a part of something. Nah, you gotta learn how to figure out things for yourself. Niggas is living with their mom, right? And they following Wack and Loose. What you gonna do when Wack and Loose ain't here no more? What you gonna do? You niggas walking around like y'all got diapers on, man. Little niggas, peons. But y'all got so much energy to go to war for some people that really don't even care about you. I guarantee you, when it all go down, right? Wack gonna be looking at self. It ain't gonna be my guys. That shit gonna go out the window. It's all good when somebody's saying it, and I'ma just be real. It's all good when somebody just saying that shit, right? But when it go down, ain't nobody nowhere to be found. Everybody's lost. And I'ma be real. When shit go down, ain't nobody there. You gotta know this from experience. Real rap. SBGB TV, it's a live calling show. State your name, where you calling in from.
DJ Dante from Minnesota, man. Hey, do what you do, but it's all for the likes, man. Just keep doing what you do, fam.
I appreciate that, my guy. You know I'm gonna keep rocking the show.
And I gotta say this, I seen that call before when a lot of goofies from my hometown was going in, and you had to say what you had to say. But no, there's some real ones in the M-town, fam.
And I appreciate that, my guy, because they was going crazy that one day. I don't know what happened.
Facts, fam. It kind of made me feel bad to call in, but I kind of rep my town, man.
Most definitely, and a shout out to y'all, man. You know, I know it's some real ones out there. It was just, I guess they was on the whack and loose minion train. I'm like, hold on. Y'all supposed to be grown men. Y'all following some dudes that really don't even care about you.
Man, what's right is right. What's wrong is wrong, man. You know?
Most definitely, my guy.
For sure, man. But keep doing what you're doing, my dude. Keep your head on a swivel.
Appreciate it, bro. Stay locked in.
Already. Yeah.
Man, listen, real recognize real. And that's facts. I know it's a lot of people that, you know, want to follow these guys, but I'm telling you like this, when it all go down, it's all self. And Wack done said it several times. It's about self. I got to make sure I'm right. If you think you ain't supposed to be selfish, this is what he said himself. You crazy, you stupid. But it's a mental game that he playing with a lot of jokers, right? To make them feel like it's a team thing. Pay attention, man. When it all go down, Wack gonna be focused on Wack. And that's it. He ain't gonna be focused on your situation when he got a situation to deal with. But people don't be thinking about that, man. Everybody want to say, my team. When the people come dismantle the team, it's every man for themselves. And we got to be real. You see this on every team out there. There is no team when it go down that end up back the same. Everybody fall apart. Everybody got to try to figure out how to fight their case. Everybody trying to figure out how to get a lawyer. Everybody trying to see who's in their discovery. Everybody want to see the paperwork. Who's telling? This is what happens with teams. And I got to be real. And you only understand these type of things, right, when you really, really go through it. And that's real. And if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. You know, I appreciate y'all rocking with me. You said, yeah, Adam called the Meme coin click, and people still fell for it. Shaking my head. You already know Adam is the master. His manipulation game is over top of Wack's. Wack come with the aggression to our people, while Adam uses people like Wack to put the BS on our people. So you already know Adam's coming with a whole nother level of manipulation. That's his game. You feel me? You said everybody falling out with their so-called friends. Definitely. This the game, man. Straight up. You said, yeah, Adam made the meme the coin the other day and ripped off his fans with the rug pull straight away. Coughzilla already put him on blast in the video. And I seen that. You got to understand, man, it's a lot of manipulation going on with these type people. They don't want to tell you the real. They thinking about self. That's it. They giving you straight, fat, bad feedback. Fufafi. And we know this, man. I gotta keep it real on that one, man. I gotta keep it real. And from what we see, man, they poison to the people. Adam sit back like this and play the puppet master while Wack on front line. Luce talking about he talked to Adam every day. You did this at No Jumper, right? And you saying you talk to him every day? The man done told you, I'ma get the tapes up. He said you banned. But you praised this man to a whole nother level. This is your guy. He said, Adam's my guy. I wonder if you really gonna feel like that's your guy when he pointing the finger at you. It's all good until it go down. And I gotta be real with that. Everybody saying they rocking with him until it go down. Straight up. Jeezy, Wack isn't gonna be able to spin that grand jury though. Those are street people. Those are everyday citizens. So when they see that footage, it's gonna be disturbing. And that's facts. Hey, Dave, Hampton, that's facts. This is the thing that he has people from the street manipulated with. But the people in the jury box, they gonna be working citizens. They gonna be the people that feel like if that was their uncle, their brother, their dad, you understand what I'm saying? They grandpa. Those people in the jury box is gonna look at it different than the people you trying to spin this narrative to that's in the hood, you know, talking about this how the politics go. Them people ain't looking at no street politics. Let's be real. The prosecutors, they not looking at no street politics. So for you to try to make it your business to make sure the people on the street look at it like this street politics, what weight does that hold? I don't understand that. I don't understand what weight does it hold for Wack and Loose to make sure the street is looking at it for street politics when the people that's judging the situation ain't gonna be in the streets. And we all know this, right? Let's be real. Street people find it the best way they can to get out of jury duty. They don't want to sit in jury duty if they haven't had no charges. If it's somebody that is out in the streets and don't got no felonies, they don't want to sit there and go through the jury process. Let's be real. The people that sit there are working people, older people, people that want to see justice for something they was seen on a video like that. I can't believe that they trying to manipulate the world when we all see this. And it's crazy. And that's just facts. You feel me? It's facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, yo, this little get Smithers, man. I was gonna say, hey, yo, bro, how can they realize that video don't just show everything?
They just think that everybody's slow, I guess.
Hey, yo, SBG TV, bro. What is going on with these bros? Like, I'm serious, bro. Like, I had to call it and say, like, do they not get that, fam?
and they think that, I guess, because it's been a month and a half, that the investigation is not going on. It take months sometimes for investigations. Even though we've seen the tape, they are definitely investigating everybody in the situation, but they just think, oh, ain't nothing happened yet, nothing gonna happen.
Bro, they think that you just on bullshit, bro. They think you just a clown. and for real, that's the best part. That's the best part, bro.
That's what's gonna get them straight, hook the line and sinker.
SBG TV, keep your foot on their neck, bro. Like, You ain't no police, bro. You doing a good thing. You ain't no police, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody said, my nigga. You not no police, my nigga.
They know I ain't the police, though. I'm just delivering the message that they put out there. That's all.
Bro, you know that, and we all know that. Like, the video show everything. These niggas trying to deflect everything off the video. Jay Reed, child molester. Okay, that shit don't mean nothing. Like you say, why y'all beat Mars up like that?
Yeah.
Why y'all do Mars like that?
And they ain't said nothing else about Mars. That's the whole thing.
Cause they can't say nothing about Mars, bro. Like, I'm serious, bro. They can't say nothing about Mars. Mars is gonna be their downfall. And that shit was dumb, bro. They put that shit on the internet to make it seem like they was so gangster, but that shit was so whack.
Super.
It was so whack 1,000. You feel me?
Super.
Go ahead, say your thing. I'm sorry.
Real rap. It was super whack, bro.
It was dumb, bro. Like, I don't get it. And, like, I really can't stand these niggas, bro. Like, for real. Loose Cannon and Wack 100 is the most clownish niggas ever. Like, I'm a gangster disciple from Southside Chicago. We don't play that shit. That shit is clownish. I salute California for their squabbles and all that, but that shit was clownish, bro. That's the clownish shit I ever seen in my life, beating old people up. I'm serious, man.
Big facts.
Big facts, man. And I was going to tell you, bro, I salute you. Keep doing your thing, my nigga. Like I said, I love you, bro. Like, I don't even know you, but I appreciate you, bro. I love you, bro. Keep doing your thing. Chat, blow him up, chat. Blow him up. Get this channel right. Let's keep our foot on these wrong niggas' necks. Like, we civilians. We've been through this shit. We street niggas, that shit's over with. Motherfucker's 45 years old. Get out that life and be right. SBG TV, do your thing, bro.
Appreciate it. Stay locked in, bro.
No doubt, man. Keep
like real rap, man. I appreciate it, my guy. You feel me? And right is right, wrong is wrong, bro. Wack know damn well what they did was whack. It wasn't nothing cool about it, man. Lou from the Lou, you said this definitely an investigation going on, video watching and questioning. Like crazy. Crazy. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
I'm from Philly, bro. Philly, man.
What's going on, my guy?
Thank you, bro, for giving me the time to get on your platform. And I want to add a little comedy if that's cool, bro. But anyway, right? If anybody don't want all the motherfucking rappers and all that chiming in, bullshitting, talking, excuse my language, talking in your videos, come to FBG TV. Thank you, bro. Yo, keep doing what you're doing. I feel it.
You stay locked in, bro.
Love is love, bro. Tune in, y'all. Lock in, subscribe, and share.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Like real rap. You said SB, man. Wack probably already that with the 12 men and 3 loose, threw loose under the bus already. He just waiting for the come down, bro. Hey, listen, if you paid attention, right? And I said this yesterday, I gotta say this one more time. If you paid attention to Wack 100 in the last live he did, the man started talking about telling on the dead. What made him come out and start talking about telling on the dead? You understand this, right? It gave me the visual to say, Wack knows something ready to come down, so that's the lane that he about to take. Why would you be okay with telling the whole world that if I die, tell on me, right? I don't care if I didn't do it, tell on me. So your mental is in the direction whereas though you saying to yourself, I'm gonna tell on the dead. This is what I gotta say. Because there's no way that you would agree for somebody else to tell on you as the dead and you not do the same thing. See, I be thinking, man. I know a lot of people might say I think too much. But I be thinking, man, Ain't no way the man is telling us that he going to accept somebody telling on the dead if he's not thinking that way for himself. He might got some information that's valuable in those situations, whereas though when this situation, this may be why he's so confident and cocky, right? Because when it all go down, he feel like, I got a joker, I got a wild card to lay on the table. And remember, I'm saying this so people can keep their mind open when this thing hit the fan. And y'all can be like, SBGB TV said it, man. Why did this man come out and start talking about telling on the dead? For what? And he made sure he put that in there on his platform to the people. So if it go that way, he could say, man, I already said that. I said that. The manipulation game. But like I told y'all, I showed y'all that he was lying about what he said when he was talking to Jim Jones, man. And they said, Wack always telling people everybody got the code to his gate. That's his go-to line. Yeah, they got the code to my gate. They live around the corner. But you bounced around everything I was talking about. If we being real, that's straight up. You said an innocent man getting done like that in the height of BS content. Like RM, that was crazy. And they know it, man. It wasn't nothing gangster about what they did. Nobody looks at what they did as gangster. And I'm sure the gang members that got sense is like, yo, that was lame, bro. It's some young dudes that don't understand it and they might support it just because it's action and activity and it's gang politics. But people that been rocking around for a while, they looking at that like, yo, bro, it was unnecessary. You brought a whole nother level of heat to yourself for what? Nothing. Straight up. He said, I really want to see hands put on them. See, it's going to be their time when they go to the can. They going to have to do those fades that they talk about. They ready to get busy and they going to get down. Wack is on the internet right now talking about Brick Baby. We got to get down. Luce just told the whole world yesterday that you not doing no getting down. You going to pop something. So are you going to get down, Wack, or you going to pop something? Wack, call in, man. I know you watching, Wack. Call in and let us know if you going to get down or you going to pop something, bro. Because we don't see you giving out no fades. You told us ain't no one-on-ones, man. Stop capping, man. For real, man. Stop capping, Wack. And that's facts. He said, Wack and Loose master the art of acting tough. RM, you said, only when they control the narrative. And that's they ill. They try to control every narrative that they can. And they hate it when they can't control the narrative. It's war. You said, what happened to the attempted robbery case with the shootout they had? You know, it disappears. It's a lot of things. It just disappears. It just like dust. It just goes in the air, just goes away. You know what it is. Wack said, one man, one gun. Hey, run the table. We can't let them forget that. Hey, run the table. We can't let them forget that. Wack literally said, one man, one gun. You wanted to make sure you let the world know that Luce had the strap. Luce can't even see this though. That's because Luce ain't got no paper like that. If Luce really had some paper like that, by this man getting on a platform saying one man, one gun, you would have been got away from him. Like, hold on, bro. Why you get on there and say that about me? Why you throw me under the bus like that? But Luce don't got no balls to challenge Wack. Hell no. He only did that when he was over there with Big U to try to impress Big U. If we being real, he was over there trying to impress Big U. But now that he's around Wack, right? And he feels Wack is his lifeline, hell no. He not gonna try Wack right now. Straight up. We know it, man. Yeah. Lou from the Lou, you said he wrote his statement already. Yes, he did. Hey, Lou from the Lou, that's what he did. He got the information out there that way, quick. You said Wack want to stay in the driver's seat of his little internet goons, bro. He don't want nobody over him. He gonna get him out the way if they do get a little bit. You know it. You know it. And he gonna turn them into content. That's the angle he go every time. Now they gonna be the content. Hey, Gordino, you said Wack ain't calling in. Come on, Wack. We want you to step to the front desk, my guy. Step to the front desk, man. It's unanswered questions over here at SBGB TV, Wack. Call in. And y'all already know, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. We want you to call in, Wack. We want to know. Call in and let us know what's going on, man. What it do with the business is, man. Big facts. You said Brick Baby don't got no restraining order out on you, right? Man, call in and tell us about it. Because you was hot about that. You definitely was hot. You like, hold up. I ain't never done that to nobody. You sound real sincere about that. You sound more sincere about that than when you caught that case in Texas dudes was asking you about. You know that, right, Wack? And I'm going to keep it a bean. You sound more sincere about that restraining order situation than when people talk about the Texas case that went away. You said that all calm. Oh, man, I put my paperwork up. Oh, man. But the Brick Babies thing, you made sure you had umph. It was a umph in that one. You hear me? It was a whole nother level of umph. You was like, yo, listen. Show me the paperwork or we gotta get down. If I don't see the paperwork, we gotta get down. I'm like, come on, bro. What you mean, man? I'm wondering if Brick gonna come out with something. We already know his name funny, though. We know it. We know it. We wondering if a funny name gonna put another funny name out. Because there's a lot of funny business going on at No Jumper. And what I can say, though, right, about 4 Extra, right? I gotta say this. I don't think he had the mindset to ever work because they grabbed him quick. I think they tried him, though. And I'm gonna be honest. I think they might have came at him like, yo, you gonna have to start working. You gonna have to start working because we see most of the people that had them situations up there, they don't go to jail. The ones that go to jail like Crip Mac, 4 Extra, they not violating the code. And I'ma just say it like it is. I'ma just keep it a bean. JR gets breads. Appreciate the super chat. You got the code to his gate. He's scared of you. Come on, Wack. Call in, man. Call in. 4 Extras, he went in. Crip Mac, he went in. We seeing you and Brick Baby at odds, but y'all still out on the street. Y'all catching situations. You said Brick Baby caught a case in 6 months and he ain't had a court date. You know well the feds don't work like that. If it was a federal case, you know well they not letting you go nowhere unless you cooperate. They gonna hold it on you. So it's like y'all got the crews looking a little iffy. And I see why the crews don't be rocking with y'all type of dudes if we being honest. Cause y'all got them looking like we supposed to stand on business a certain way, but y'all breaking all the codes. So y'all don't believe in the codes. Cause I heard you saying one time, Wack, that all the codes get broke. It's a bunch of codes that get broke. I heard you saying that on Clubhouse. And that's facts. You said it's a bunch of rules and codes that get broke. I think a lot of them codes, you just be saying it though. You just say it because it sound good. But y'all breaking them codes, man. Y'all ain't holding up to them codes. Like I said, when you say, put that on your mom, put that on the set, on the dead homies, that's just something that sound good. It's a lot of people. People say they swear to God and lie. So you can't tell me that just because you say it on the dead homies or on your mom that you not gonna lie. I don't know who you think you got fooled with that, but people lie all the time, man. Just because you say this don't mean you holding up. And you not giving nobody no fade. So stop acting like you ready to give a fade. You talking about we got to get down. So what you ready? Jump on the man? We ain't seen you get down, Wack. We ain't seen you have a head up fade. And a little clip that I seen somebody putting out there of you acting like you was like squaring up with somebody. Your coordination ain't right, Wack. You already said your girl said you can't dance. You don't got no coordination, Wack. You just got a lot of talk. You a big mouth with no coordination. If we being real. Straight up. Said he terrified, fam. He said 4 extra fell out with ninjas from his hood over a female and think it was some gunplay. Oh, snap. But one thing we can say about 4 extra, he went in. Even though it's dumb that he's not making sure he hold his position, but all these other dudes is getting into a whole bunch of BS and they still on the street. So it's like the workers is going at each other in my eyes. You and Brick Baby going at each other. It's like the workers going at each other. And you getting real hostile. You talking about, man, I saved his life. I saved him. I think y'all the workers. Straight up. And this is just in my eyes from you saying he having cases and no nothing happened. And we looking at you threatening people all across the internet and ain't nothing happening to you. We see you with the strap on, no jumper. We just see y'all in the mix of everything illegal and ain't nothing happening to y'all. So now the workers want to beef with each other. You saying, man, I ain't got no restraining order against him. What is it then? What is it, Wack? Come on, man. You just got to own up to what you do, man. Something ain't right, man. Something's not right. Own up. Put it on the dead homies in your set on Paru that you never ratted and all the charges went away. I guarantee you, you gonna put it on every set, all the dead homies, and you probably lying. If we being real. And you probably lying. I'ma just keep it a bean, bro. I guarantee you, you put it on all the sets, the dead homies, and you probably lying, bro. Shit don't just go away like that, bro. You gotta have some documents. You should at least have a document, right? Where it says they are dismissing the case. You should at least have that document. Because I done went to war in a situation before, right? Put in for a suppression hearing, right? They was scared for my suppression because I had a chain of custody issue. I'm gonna tell you this, right? They already knew I was gonna spank them in the suppression with the chain of custody. First they telling me I ain't have it. I pointed out exactly where the chain of custody issue was at, right? You know what they said? all right, we gonna dismiss it. But they sent me a letter saying that they dismissed it. They dismissed it the day before the suppression hearing. You gonna have a letter, if it's from the attorney, if it's from the prosecutor, saying that it's dismissed, and it'll be in your court docket in the pathonetary's office. If we being real, man, I'm telling you this because I know facts. You will be able to go to the pathonetary's office and get it. It won't be like it's erased, right? And that's just how it go. If you got some federal shit, right? And they don't want to pursue it, but they investigating you about something, it'll say something like, not enough evidence. It'll be in your docket. So that shit that y'all be talking about, this is why I say, nigga, I know the game. Nigga can't say I'm the police. I know the game. So I came to the internet changing my life. Yes, I denounced the streets. Don't want nothing to do with them. But I understand how the system go. You hear me? I done fought enough times to understand how it goes. Big facts. You know what I'm saying? And the people that rock with me understand what I'm saying is facts. You'll be able to go to the pathonetary's office and it will tell you how this case got resolved. It's not going to be just no blank stare. Oh, we don't know nothing. Nah. And this is what's going on with you, Wack. We calling you to the front desk, Wack, to show us paperwork. Send it to me, Wack. You got my number. Text it to me, and I'm going to put it up on the screen how your Texas case got dismissed, Wack. You send it to me, I'm going to put it up there. Straight rap. Real shit. No cap. Just like I'm calling you out about your situations, right? And I'm calling you out about your character. If you show me some proof about some cases that got dismissed by the court and is documented at the pathonetary's office, I'm going to put it up there. I'm going to let the whole world see it. No cap. You feel me? But I know what it is, man. We know what it is, man. Everybody can see this shit. The same way you talking about Brick Baby, right? People feel the same way about your Texas case. What? We got to be real. The same way that you detail about Brick Baby not going to court, it going away. People feel the same way about your Texas situation. If we being real, and by you just saying, I already put that paperwork out there, nobody got it. Let's make that make sense. You saying, I put the paperwork out there and I proved that it got dismissed, but nobody got it. Everybody got everything else that you've been through that's out there. Everybody got it. But don't nobody got this one, right? Can we really make it make sense on that, man? Don't nobody got that, man. Because somebody would have had it. But you got details. You know the timestamps of when Brick Baby was locked up, what he got caught with, who still got it. You even know the Fed still got the strap in the Yoda. You hear me? You even know the Fed still got the strap in the Yola. Come on, man. Hey, Wack, man. See, the difference with me, Wack, I keep telling you I come from it, bro. I denounced it, though. Like, literally, I come from it. So, when you be talking, I just be listening to you now. Because I wasn't paying attention to you before. I ain't even gonna lie. But when you called in, it made me start paying attention. I'm not gonna lie to you, Wack. When I first start talking about this situation from Jump Street, Wack, it was me going off the intellect that I got from the streets. Block nigga. You hear me? So it made me look at the situation as a street nigga. Like, hold up. The hell going on here? And I was giving my intel off of me being a street nigga, right? And then as I hear you talk more and more, I'm like, okay, I got your number now. I got your number. You hear me? Straight up. I got your number. I know what I'm dealing with now. I'm like, okay, now I understand what I'm dealing with. You know details of everybody else's situation that's ratting, but the situations that people call you out, that they can insinuate that you ratting, you don't got no detail. Let's make it make sense. I gotta call facts on this shit. I gotta call facts, Wack. You can give us detail, word for word, minute for minute, timestamp about everybody else that you insinuate is ratting. But with your shit, we don't got no stamps, no time, no timestamps, no nothing. It's just your word saying, man, I put it out there. You can't confuse me with that one, Wack. I'm going to keep it real on that one, my guy. And that's big facts. When I look at it, it just let me know you think you got it figured out. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This is, how you doing, man? It's Tony. How you doing, man?
Okay. Come on, man. We not doing no plan. I'm telling you that right now. We're not doing no plan. What's going to happen, though, get your number put out there. I'm telling you that now. I'm going to give you a heads up. Put your number out there, you get to playing with me. But like I said, we see detail of when you tell us about Brick Baby, right? You giving us the detail now, right? You saying, yo, listen, you got the bottle of the beer. You hitting that Menace to Society shit. You bought the bottle of beer at 8 o'clock. You said you dropped the bottle of beer at 7:30. What time is it, Wack? Let's be real. We see what it is, though, bro. You going at Brick Baby because you know you got leverage. You got leverage to talk about his situation. You got leverage. You understand what's going on there, if we being real. But when we look at it, Wack, we got to look at the situations they questioning you about. You not justifying them. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
What's good? It's Jay from Auburn.
What's going on, Jay? What's goody, my guy?
What up, yo? Yeah, did Scarface just call you?
Who was it?
A Scarface. Sounded like Scarface just called you.
I don't know, man, but he sounded like he was playing. I banged on him, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so we were talking about this dude's Texas case. I don't know if you are familiar with Diamond Keyway conversation.
Yeah, I got familiar with it. Somebody, they sent everything to me and I heard it.
Oh, okay, yeah, because they found out that his Texas case was dismissed in the interest of justice, which sounds real weird. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you got some experience with court cases, so I don't know. To me, that just sounds like some rat shit. Like he was telling them they dismissed his case in the interest of justice. It just sounds crazy.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. You know I got experience, so when they saying certain things, I'm looking at it because if the case was dismissed or something, we would be able to look at the pathonetary office, and the guy had called me, sent me everything, and he sent me even a phone conversation when he called the pathonetary office and everything, right? And you know, there's no detail in ending the case. So if there's no detail ending the case where it says the case was closed out, it's something fishy there.
Exactly. And then he tried to suppress the evidence, you know, because he got caught with some guns and shit. And they dismissed that too. So I mean, it just sounds real weird, you know what I'm saying?
Most definitely, because if things is just disappearing and they're not saying that we moved to dismiss this or something like that, something ain't right. It's gonna be a document closing the case saying that the state wishes to nolly-pross the charges. We are dropping the charges. You're gonna see something saying that the case was terminated, not that it just nothing else happened. The same thing he's saying with Brick Baby. It's like, you know, a worker talking slick to a worker.
Yep, exactly. It's just weird all around. And he talking about, he said he was talking about, he was on all these hours of tapes with a dude that got caught with 17 bodies. Like,
Yeah.
that shit sounds weird.
He said
too.
300
Like,
hours.
Yeah, he said he probably was working on that case too.
And that's what I think. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't no way they're going to tell you about 300 hours and don't got you on nothing. Why are they going to tell you that they got you with 300 hours and they don't got you with nothing? They wouldn't even say nothing to you.
Exactly. And you telling me you talking to a dude that got all the bodies and you ain't say nothing incriminating him? Like, that just sounds crazy.
And the way he talks now on the internet, you couldn't make me believe that you weren't talking on the phone crazy.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. But anyway, yeah, keep doing it, my boy.
I appreciate it. Stay locked in, bro. And you know, we gotta be real. You know what I'm saying? Because when you really look at it, you like, hold on. You mean to tell me 300 hours of conversation, the way you talk on this internet now, so loosely, publicly, you wasn't talking about nothing on these phones? Nah, I can't go for it, man. See, Wack is used to talking to people that he can take your head and go, yeah, and you just go what he's saying. This is why I explain to y'all details with things so that y'all can understand that I have knowledge of this stuff from my experiences. You feel me? So when he's saying things, you can't talk to somebody that been up there picking them 12. You can't do it to me. You can do it to a couple other people that he deal with on Clubhouse when he get to talking slick, talking about you don't know this. No. You can't do it to me because I have firsthand knowledge, firsthand experience. You feel me? I know what it feel like for my stomach that had that pain in there, and I'm in there and these people looking at me and I don't even want to look at them because I don't want to give them a certain facial expression to make them judge me off of my facial expression. I know what that feeling feel like. You understand what I'm saying? That's a whole nother feeling. You got these people judging your life and you don't even want to look at them. You hear me? It's crazy. But Wack is able to convince people what he wants to convince them. He's the manipulator. If we being real, he'll tell you one thing, knowing that he gonna spin you another way, and you know you heard what he said, but he'll spin you and say, I ain't never say that. I caught him up in the conversation on the phone, and y'all seen it. Anybody that just listened to the call that I just dropped, you would say, you caught Wack up easy on that one. You sat there and told him you was on the phone and you was talking with Jim in the clubhouse room. He said, no, it wasn't. It wasn't me. That's not my voice. We can put a wager and bet on it that it's not my voice. I said, I don't want to bet nothing. I'm going to show you. I show you. He went left field. The typical Wack 100. The typical Wack 100. I show you that you were wrong and that you were lying and it made you upset. You got to understand that. Now you want to get down. So when I sit there and think about this, y'all, I got to say this. He got real hostile at Brick. Come on. Let's make it make sense. Every time Wack 100 is wrong, he get hostile. I got to really look at this and pay attention to this for what it is. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. I got to say this. He got real hostile now. Let's be real. He got real hostile with Brick Baby. This is his MO. Whenever he gets upset, usually he's lying. I gotta say that. Whenever Wack gets upset, he's lying. Because He wants to influence you with that voice and that energy that he's telling the truth. Let's make it make sense. I gotta keep it real with y'all. Straight up. Told Ned, he said, salute SBGB TV. You're doing an excellent job. Great content. Keep going. I appreciate it. Y'all already know. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. You hear me? You said once they tap you and you're still going, they still watching. Big facts. You hear me? Lou from the Lou. Hey, the Jedi Knight. If that was you, it's all good, man. I ain't know who it was, man. You know, I'm just on my stuff, man. I'm on point. You know, I appreciate everybody rocking with me. You hear me? If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this video. I'm telling y'all from my experiences. I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling y'all from my experiences. I'm a civilian. I'm no longer a street dude. I ain't about that life no more. And I got out of that life without telling on anybody. I really come from it. I was blessed to get out of it. And my brain still functions. I still got the knowledge. So all I'm doing is delivering the message to the people that might not understand it. And for those that do understand it, you know what I'm talking about. And that's just facts. But we all see what it is. Straight up. Ain't no way you can convince me that the cases just go away and there's nothing in the pathonetary's office. And he know what I'm saying if he watching, which I know he probably is. When I start talking about that pathonetary's office, he understand what I'm talking about. That's where you go get any court docket. If you want to get a court docket, you go to the pathonetary's office. You need to know the name, the birthday, case number. They gonna give it to you. Public records. This is the game. I'm telling y'all. And whoever it was, right? They went down there, got the public records, and they sent the stuff to me. And there is no ending to the case. There's no resolution. Where is the resolution? We want to see it. Hey, Wack, I'm challenging you, bro. You know you like to stand on business, man. We understand you like to stand on business, Wack. Send us the paperwork standing on business so we can clear you out here, man. We want to clear you. Straight up. Over here at SBGB TV, Wack, we want to clear you. Get your name straight so people can understand that, listen, the case was solved, resolved, as you said it. We don't want to just go for the banana in the tailpipe, that Mickey Mouse, that it just went away. We don't want to go for that, Wack. You feel me? Straight up. And you know I appreciate all y'all rocking with me, man. We just calling it out. You feel me? He said, no disrespect, Jeezy. Brother, just wanted to smash the clowns on Wack with y'all. Hey, man, we appreciate it, man. Hey, RM, you said, who willing to brag about 300 hours of wiretap and then talk about a serial killer with 17 bodies all for clout? Come on, man. Hey, RM, you know what it is, man. Ain't no way dude felt this comfortable. That was real comfortable. Like, come on. You want to tell us you knew the number of bodies, the number of hours of wiretap. You got this thing specific. But with the cases that people are wondering what happened with them, like you saying with Brick Baby's case, we don't see it. We don't see it. So we only can say, Wack, that you capping. And that's facts. That's all we can say. That what you're saying is cap. Big facts. You said that he get to yelling on Paru when I see I'ma put you to bed. Hey, yo. Hey, Lou from the Lou. That's his ill, too. When I see you, I'ma put you to bed. We gonna have to get in. We gonna have to get in. All these times I heard, hey, listen, I literally heard him say that in the last month about 50 to 70 times. We gonna have to get in. And I ain't seen one squabble. I ain't seen one squabble, man. And I heard this about 50 to 70 times. We ain't seen no squabble, man. Straight up. Come on, Wack. Stop the cat, man. Straight up. This is game. You said Wack was the kind of kid that if he didn't get picked on the playground, he was taking his ball home. Hey, David Hampton, big facts. That was him. You hear me? That was him. He like, man, I'm taking my ball. I don't care. Y'all ain't playing with my ball. Straight up. That was him. And we know what it is. On some BS. Gordino, you said tell Wack unseal his paperwork and release it. LOL. Hey, Wack. Chat want to see the paperwork, Wack. You show everything else. We want to see the paperwork, man. We want to see the paperwork. Step to the front desk, Wack. Let us know. SBGB fam, we want to know. Straight up. And that's facts. SBGB TV is a live call-in show. State your name, where you called in from.
How you doing, man? It's the Jedi, Tony, okay? Can I cook for a second, man?
Go do your thing, Tony.
Okay, man, listen, man. You're doing a good job, man, okay? Okay, Chico? You're doing a good service, man, okay? First of all, man, Wack 100, you big oatmeal face looking, man, okay? You're a hustle, man, okay? Take a good look at this guy, man. This guy got your number, man. Okay, and there's nothing you can do about it, man. Okay? You're stupid, man. And the other guy, swear you look like a Jim Henson Muppet, man. Okay? That's no reason for you to come around here, man, with your boss out, like you somebody, man. Okay? Guys like you, man, we sent to the store, man. What's wrong with you guys, man? This is, how'd you say, DC? Social media, man? You know? It's supposed to be. I'm sorry, man. What you say, man?
Fufafi.
Yes, man. Fufafi, man. You know? You guys gotta get real, man. Okay? But that's okay. DC take care of you, man. Other guys out there, man, you know what they kiss? The guys are fathers, man. And what you did to that guy, man, especially that other guy, man, you know, look like the Jim Henson Muppet, man. You fucked up, man. Okay? You messed up, man. They're gonna get you guys, man. If it's not the guys outside, it's gonna be a guy with the badges, man. Okay? Thank you very much, man, DC. God bless SPGB TV, man, and everybody out there, okay? I gotta go play with the kids, okay? Take it easy, man.
All right, stay locked in. Hey, yo, man. Hey, Wack. Man, we gotta get you to the front desk, man. We want to see what happened with the case. What happened, man? What was the disposition, man? Let us know, man. Because listen, we don't believe you. You need more people. Hey, listen, man. We got to call a spade around here, man. That's big facts. We got to call a spade, man. Straight up. You know everything about everybody else's case. Detail. Even the stuff that you want to make it look the way you want it to look. Right? But your shit looking fishy, my guy. Straight up. We want answers. And you can come over here and clear it up, man. At SBGB TV. All you got to do is send us the paperwork. Go ahead and text it to me, Wack. All you got to do is text it to me, Wack. And we can clear it all up. Send me the paperwork. we can clear it all up, man. I know you ain't got it, though. I can't lie, man. You ain't got it, Wack. G from the base said, Wack probably been telling since kindergarten. I wouldn't put it past him, you hear me? I wouldn't put it past him, man. SBGB TV, it's a live calling show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, can you hear me?
State your name, where you calling in from.
Nah, man. I'm Sosa got kicks. I'm calling in from Miami, Florida.
What's going on, my guy?
Nah, man. I'm just calling in to let you know, like, it's really entertaining what you doing, man. Like, getting that whack, getting that loose, like, not necessarily entertaining, but like shedding the light on what needed, like, to be shared on. You feel me?
Facts.
So I'm just letting you know from Florida, boy, like, we rocking with you, man. Keep doing your thing, man.
Definitely, man. I appreciate y'all boys out there in Florida, man. And we gonna keep doing what we doing, letting the world know these dudes is frauds and they looking real fishy.
Hey, man. Keep doing your thing, man. That's all I gotta say, bro. Love.
I appreciate it. Stay locked in. Like facts, man. Keeping it a bean. I'm keeping it a bean, man. I know they might not like it, but we keeping it a bean, man. Straight up. He said, don't forget the Moss audio, Deezy. We already know. Gordino, we already know. Gio, we know. They don't have no audio of Marciano. We know it. But like you said, we got to make sure they remember. We ain't seen nothing from Moss. They ain't talking about Moss. And I know they sick that I'm keeping people aware that something happened to Moss. And y'all trying to change the narrative. Y'all are trying to move the goalposts, man. Stop trying to move the damn goalposts. Worrying about Jay Reed. Stop it. Let's be real. Y'all keep trying to move the goalposts. Whacking loose. Y'all see what it is, man. Real rap. You said he doesn't like the focus on him, but he doesn't mind putting the focus on everyone else. Hey, Dave Hampton, that's big facts. That's whack. I gotta say that. That's whack. I appreciate y'all. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, Deezy. Hey, this
Brother
brother
Rome.
Ron. this brother Ron from Southern California, man. You know I don't be long-winded. Hey, but look, I know you heard if it quack like a duck, then it's what?
A damn duck.
But if it quack like a whack.
What is it? Let me know, Rome. Let me know if it quack like a whack. What is it?
Hey, yo, it's a whack. Hey, yo. It ain't about the setback, it's about the get back, you heard?
I appreciate you, brother Rome. Stay locked in.
Yeah.
Y'all already know, man. You know I rock with y'all, you hear me? Y'all rocking with me, definitely. We in the building. And if you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. And share this video, man. We just keeping it a beam, man. Kia. We already know what it is, man. Kia says, speak on the topic. Please have the background noise quiet. Speak clearly. Kia said we want to be able to hear y'all on the other end. You know, I appreciate everybody that rocks with me. You said whack by name and character. Run the table. You said somebody got some kind of restraining order on somebody because neither one of them niggas really trying to see each other at no jumper, whack or brick. Hey, run the table. Run the table. Hey, run the table. You saying something there. You done said something there. Because it is mighty funny. Both of these dudes got contracts at the same spot. They ready to go to war, right? They got everything to say about each other, right? But they ain't met yet. We got to keep it real on that one. Something going on. We gonna see. We gonna see. You know? I don't know. Hey, Wack. Man, call in, Wack, man. We want to know about this situation, Wack. You know, my people over here, they rock with me, Wack. We concerned. Who got the restraining order, man? Who got it? Do Brick got it on you, Wack? You can call in and let us know, man. Or do you got it on Brick? Who got the restraining order, Wack? Call in. My folks want to know. We want to know. And that's facts. Real rap. You said, that's definitely, man. Y'all already know y'all in the building with your boy. Let's get the likes up. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. Let's get the likes up, y'all. We in the building tonight. Y'all know I'm here late night for y'all. Let's get the likes up. Now I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. You hear me? Said Tony rolling with SBGB TV. You know I appreciate that too. You hear me? Straight up. Dave, you said we rocking with you. And you know I appreciate it. We calling this thing out. Facts. I gave people a little bit of legal information about if you had to go get some paperwork, you can go to the pathonetary's office. Straight up. The pathonetary's office is where it's at. You can go get it. You can get a court docket from the pathonetary's office. You know, I try to keep it real with the people. Some people don't even know that. You literally can go to the pathonetary's office and get your docket. And it's like this, right? Sometimes they play a lot of games in the court system with the prosecutors and them playing games. You can go to the pathonetary's office and they have to document step by step everything that's going on in your case. This is real. So, hey, Wack, you already know this, Wack. If you want to find out about Brick's situation, all you got to do is go to the pathonetary's office. You know this, Wack. You look everywhere else. R&B get you whatever you need, right? Y'all know this. It's at the pathonetary's office. And like you said, 6 months and he ain't got no court date. Them Raleighs don't work like that. Everybody know the Raleighs don't work like that. You gonna have a court date ASAP or dapper. Straight up. And if you get caught with a strap, a big one, they not giving you no bail like that. They not giving you no OR unless you working. We all know this, man. Everybody knows this. Straight up. And that's facts. You feel me? ASAP Rocky went all the way. See, I gotta say this about ASAP Rocky, man. ASAP Rocky went all the way. As he should. I would have did the same exact thing. I gotta say this to the people that don't understand this, right? When you fight in a case, right? If you got something in your mind as a defense and you feel in your heart that it's something you can stand on, you got to go with it. That's what ASAP Rocky did. And I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to tell you straight like this, right? ASAP Rocky had it in his mind that his defense was going to be, I had a prop gun. I didn't have a real strap. The shell that they found didn't match none of the shells I had. Y'all didn't see me on video busting nothing. Dude said he got grades. He was my boy one time. He got bitter. I'm going all the way. I got to tell you this, y'all. This is big facts. When you are going to trial on a case, the objective from you as the defendant and the prosecutor is whoever can make the jury believe the story. That's the game of the system. A lot of times, the prosecutor is able to influence the jury because you don't have a leg to stand on. Rocky had a leg to stand on and he felt that. That's why he ain't take that 6 months. If he would have took that 6 months probation, right? And pled guilty. No, 6 months in jail, excuse me. If he would have took that 6 months in jail and pled guilty, they would have took all his endorsements and he know he had a shot to beat it. Because they was talking about 24 years on one end. They know they didn't have a solid case. Their witness was unreliable. He wasn't believable, right? Rocky said, I'm going all the way. And I would have did the same thing. Me, big facts. You got to make me a believer. Straight up. If I got a line that I feel I got to win in this case, I'm going all the way. Every single time. Especially if I got a leg to stand on. You don't got no hammer in my possession. You got somebody that is getting up there wanting to act like he's still street, but he testifying. The witness got to make the jury believe him. So ASAP Rocky, you see what he did? He went all the way. I salute that man for that. We ain't seen a lot of these dudes talking about they gangster going to trial. And that's real. Because most of them, right, they plead guilty. Most of these so-called street dudes that's ready to go to war and ride and ready to bust that strap, they sign on the dotted line. ASAP said, listen, I'm going to go to jail for 6 months, lose all my endorsements. Now I'm a convicted felon. I'm going to lose my gun rights, all that. Nah, because they don't have a solid case. So whoever makes the jury believe the story is the winner. This is why they play dirty a lot of the times. They withhold your discovery. They don't want to give you the evidence. They do a Brady violation a lot of the times. I'm going to tell y'all that. A Brady violation is when they know they got evidence to show that you are innocent or could be innocent, and they don't want to let you get it. They don't want to give it to you. They want to keep something that can show your innocence or that can benefit you in the case. It's a lot of things in games they play to our people, right? And our people want to be out in the street. Our people want to play the street game and think that they keep listening to the music. I'm going to be real. Oh, I'm going to hire my lawyer. He going to beat it. Your lawyer might sell you out. It can happen. You ain't got rapper money. Our people in the street, they don't understand that. You ain't got rapper money. Your lawyer might sell you out. 95% of the deals go up and plead guilty. That's what happened. And ASAP said, I'm going all the way with this. Took it all way. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video, man. Straight up. You said Brick ran and let the female in Atlanta take a charge on the Bud case like 10 pizzies. God damn. See? Broads got to watch out for that too. You hear me? Broads running around with so-called street dudes. It ain't gangster to have a broad with you doing business. You know what I'm saying? Because then you throw the case on her, mess her life up. But then niggas get upset when they got a broad with them on them type of cases and the broad flip on them. So, you know what I'm saying? It happens all the time. Niggas want to have a broad with them to make it like it's a decoy. But at the same time, you really want the broad to take a case for you? And that's G? That ain't gangster. I'm going to keep it a bean on that one. Straight up. I'm going to keep it a bean all the way. You said, YNW been in 6 years, no conviction. Going to war on a double homie. Going to war on a double homie. And he's standing up. Then lost mad weight. People don't understand when you going to trial for a homie, boy, you can't even eat right. You can't even eat right, man. In there losing mad weight, but he going to war. And you got to in those situations, if we being real. And that's why I said in ASAP situation, he was supposed to go all the way. They didn't have a solid case. A lot of jokers that be popping that shit on the internet, and I gotta be real, a lot of these jokers that be popping that shit on the internet will plea out. Straight up. Young Thug was supposed to go all the way. He was going to rock that shit. Thugger was going to beat the case. But that's why I tell y'all, a lot of these dudes get out here playing with the streets and they don't really want to be about what's going to come behind it. Trial, jury, your life on the line is come with that street shit. Thug had the case rocked all the way. He was going to get found not guilty of everything. The case, it was so many violations where they violated his constitutional rights that regardless, he was going to rock the case. Even what we seen. But he took the plea. They didn't offer Thug a plea the whole time. 2 years and some change going to war. They offered him no plea. Bro took the plea when he had it beat. This is why I tell y'all it's a fake image these dudes is selling. Whack and loose. Them niggas is going to tell or take a plea when it come down to it, bro. They not going to war. Straight up. That shit's a whole different feeling when they wake up talking about court at 5 in the morning. That shit's a different feeling. With your life on the line and you got people testifying. You got niggas that took pleas that went home already. That act like they took alpha pleas and all these other pleas. And then they say this is a gang and all that. You got to understand from watching that YSL case, right? Attorneys is not going to make that same mistake no more. Them prosecutors, they not going to make those kind of mistakes. They going to make sure they got their T's dotted and their T's crossed and their I's dotted. Straight up. You got to pay attention to this shit out here, man. The streets ain't worth it. And a lot of these jokers get out here playing with them streets thinking that because they talking that lingo that they built for this shit. Like Wack and Loose. They out here talking that lingo to the people, but they ain't built for that shit. Loose telling these niggas on the internet I had 2 guns. Nigga. Boy, if they tell you because you admitted to having 2 straps, you looking at a Diamondback, 2 Buffaloes for that, nigga gonna fall apart. Everybody want to be a gangster until the gangster situation is at your doorstep. And we all know jail, death, criminal trials is right under the gangster shit. You be a gangster and then you face this. Which one you gonna pick? So, and when I seen Thug take the plea, being honest, I'm like, come on, bro. Don't do it. And the whole time, right, I was telling people, I said, they gonna try to offer him a plea in the middle of the trial. I said it. I was hoping he ain't take it though. You gotta stand up when you really out there and you saying you about that life. Because if Thug would have stood up, right? We already know we ain't hearing that same old Thug no more because he got all this probation. And I'm gonna be real. If Thug would have stood up, he would have came back harder than a mug because he could have been himself. He can't even say the shit he used to say in his raps. So they found a way to get at you, hoping you violate at any moment, right? This is their game. Thug bit and took the plea. People said, oh, he was tired of sitting in jail. Bro, that's what come with that field. When you want to play that field, that's what come with it. Straight up. Don't get scared in the middle of the shit. Go all the way. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I salute ASAP Rocky, though. I salute him. Straight up. Bro said, I'm not taking this 6 months. Stood for it. Y'all say I'm looking at 24. I'm willing to rock. I'm not guilty. You got to stand up. You hear me? They got a little Meech out here, though, right? See, when you get an opportunity, right? You got to understand you don't always get a second shot at it, and things are always going to change. This is facts. You hear me? This is facts. Hey, RM, you said at least Thug smart enough to stay off the internet since he's out compared to before. Hey, RM, I thought he was going to slip. I'm going to say this real quick, right? I literally thought Thug was going to slip when he started going back and forth on the internet saying something about, who did he say this to? He had made a post directed, to Gunna. He literally made a post directed to Gunna, right? And saying that we not friends. I thought he was going to slip. But you got to understand this, though. I got to say this, right, RM? You know you my guy. I rock with you. He got to do it longer than he been doing. It's only been a couple months, couple weeks. It ain't been long. And he was already ready to start talking. But a lot of people, when they be out for a year and a half on probation with all this damn probation, they get comfortable. So we got to see a lot longer out of Thugger to hold him to he going to stay off the internet. A lot of people start thinking, oh, I've been out long enough, I can buck the system. And it ain't no joke when them people slap the hammer down on you. And that's big facts, right? I got to say that. Said 15 years, can't make no moves wrong. Not at all. Got 15 years of this probation, and you got to be a square. You can't even cuss in your raps. If he would have went all the way, he could have been his same self. He would have came back delivering. Now he trying to get his mental right because you can't be yourself. You got to make music, and you got to watch what you say. You got to send your music to an editor first and make sure you not saying nothing to violate your probation. Yeah. So we gonna see on that one with Thugger. I don't think he gonna make it. And that's just me knowing about niggas that don't understand how to move in the street. And we all know Thug was moving reckless. And I'm gonna keep it a bean. A lot of niggas start thinking they bigger than the program out here. And this is just my thoughts. You feel me? Niggas be thinking they bigger than the program because they got a bag. Thug, he got somewhat of an out, but you got all that probation and they waiting to knock you in the dirt. If we being real, they waiting. You feel me? So I don't know, man. We gonna see how that go. Lil Meech though, right? I gotta say something about Lil Meech, man. For the youngins, man, they understand in life, like when you get money at a young age, most of the people don't know what to do with the money. You don't understand. You trying to achieve everything you had dreamed about with your money. Money will go. Money spends. So I don't think little Meech holding as if he was from the door. He waiting on the next series. 50 done canceled it. It's about to get real. You feel me? But if he do understand this, he better get on a full course grind now. That's the thing that'll separate you. Because we all have setbacks. But like I say, it ain't about the setback. It's about the get back. Because we're going to have them throughout our entire lifetime. But not everybody knows how to rebound. And a lot of people, when they're young, they don't know how to rebound. It sent them in a state of depression. They be depressed because they done tried to portray this image to everybody and they can't uphold it, right? So I'm hoping bro understand that he got to put a full court press on here and don't worry about what other people think about what you doing and grind. It's many ways to grind. And I got to say this, right? A lot of people that reach certain heights, they don't feel like they want people to see them start from the ground level to build it back up. You can't let your pride get in the way when you're trying to rebuild. This is a big thing with life. A lot of people are looking at what somebody else thinks about them because of what level they reached in life. They're not looking at, I got to rebuild. 50 is already made. So by 50 saying that he disconnected with him, little Meech should know right now is go time to reinvent yourself while everybody knows you. You're going to have people talking about you, saying you ain't got it like that, you fell off, but you got to find the ground to rebuild yourself because it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. We all going to have ups and downs, but you can't say, I'm waiting on an opportunity that's not there. It's only going to make you sink in this game of life. And, you know, I like to try to throw something in there for the people, but I see the young brother and we see 50 done disconnected with him. I'm hoping in his brain, he's not hoping that 50's going to have a change of heart. Because we already see when 50 goes somewhere, any direction he go in, about a problem that he had with somebody, he not going to change the way he feel. And that's just 50 Cent. You got to respect the person that stand on what they stand on. So I hope Lil Meech understand that you got to reinvent yourself. And I was thinking about that today. You got to reinvent yourself out of being in the shadow of your father's image and trying to show the world his legacy. Because 50 Cent done punished that. We all know Meech was a hustler. He got down. But 50 is one of them type of guys, he not going to play fair. And he understands that people are influenced by what he says. So I'm hoping Lil Meech understand how to rebound, how to play this game. It's life. We all got to start over in different situations. So if the brother understands to do what he do and take advantage that everybody knows him and build another lane, he'll be all right. But if he don't understand that, he gonna fall into a state of depression and all he gonna do is sink. Smoking that bud, popping those pills and shit. I don't know what he's on, but he's smoking. I know he's smoking bud. And that bud that they got out there, that shit more than bud. So I'm hoping the little brother understand that you got to reinvent yourself, leave the bud alone, focus up, lock in. When it's time to start over, right? Whatever habits you got to eliminate them. This is a part of the game of life. And I say this to everybody that rock with me. Whenever you feel like you going through something and you got to start over all the habits you ever had, you gotta cut them straight off, cold turkey. Reinvent yourself. You're gonna come back harder because you're gonna be able to think clear. A lot of people get to smoking, drinking daily, and then go through life-changing situations and continue smoking and drinking daily. It doesn't give your brain room to operate, to regenerate the function. All you do is go into depression. And I'm saying this because I know facts. You know, y'all know I rock with y'all, man. It's your boy Jeezy. Lil Meech, if you hear this, my brother, if anybody knows him, tell him. Go for what you know. Everybody knows who you are. Reinvent yourself. Find a product that the people might like and try it. You're going to have to try different hustles to find your hustles. You hear me? Definitely. That weed and liquor, it'll cloud your judgment totally. It's hard to focus when you're trying to still maintain a habit. And a lot of these jokers in life, they be stuck in certain habits. It's smoking, drinking, chasing women, or women chasing men. Either way, you got to eliminate all the habits to reinvent yourself. And when you do, you get a certain sense of clarity and you get to understand, I got to go in a different direction. But when you smoking and drinking, you still got that same mentality, but all you doing is sinking until you get in a state of depression. Don't worry about this person liking you, that person liking you. Worry about you want to restart. And this how I go. Because a lot of people be thinking about they going to look at me funny for what I'm doing because I'm not doing that same level. Don't worry about riding around in those lamb trucks. This is what niggas be doing. They want everybody to see them in the lamb truck. They want everybody to see them in the Bentley. They want everybody to see the rose gold Prezi. They want everybody to see him with the bait on. They want everybody to see him with the Balenciaga. They want everybody to see him with everything fly, right? Not understanding those is habits. You got to eliminate the habits, reinvent yourself, and you always can come back harder. It's just material shit. It's always about the get back. That's why I always say, it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. That's how I come up with that. I've been having setbacks my whole life, for real. But I'm a hustler. By all means necessary, I get to it. I understand when to buckle down, when to eliminate people, when to eliminate habits. You understand what I'm saying? Anything that you grow to like becomes a habit. So you really got to watch what you begin to like. And that's big facts. A lot of people don't understand that shit there. You start liking some shit, you start getting up every day yearning that. Every day you get up, you yearn that. You want that. You chase that. And we don't know what you gonna like. Straight up. It can be bad for you. But if you start liking it, you develop that habit. And it's a lot of brothers that don't understand that. And that's what I say for little Meech, man. I hope the little brother understands how to recover and not sit there hoping that 50 gonna do another series. Cause 50 done stamped like, man, I ain't nothing. And he gonna make sure you feel it because you went against him with the op. You know what I'm saying? He like, hold up. Y'all done went over here with my op. We all know he hate Ross with a passion. They'll never see eye to eye. It's just like how he was with Herb. When 50 say, I ain't rocking with you, it's over. Brothers got to understand that, man. For real. As soon as you start thinking about yourself, here comes the hate. You better know it. That's how it go. You hear me? You said, oh, for sure, need legitimate ones, but yeah, Punny will rob him for real, for real. That's how the game go. People will always try to take advantage of you. And at this time, when people seeing that he down, trust and believe. They're going to come to him with that, oh, I got you, I'm here for you. But they're going to try to bleed you even more. It's the game of life, man. And that's real. You said, YM better hope he get out, he get my age. But he gonna learn. Yeah. Said young Dolph had his family members educated and qualified for position required to support his platform, and the haters couldn't handle it. ARM, I gotta agree with you with young Dolph peoples, because all honesty, young Dolph is the only person that I seen that was heavy in the game that passed away, and his family still kept his name and his label running up here. I ain't gonna lie about that one. I done seen a lot of people go out the game, but young Dolph's people, they held it down and still holding it down. You still hear about PRE. Real rap. You said 50 gonna find another series soon. Hey, Lou from the Lou, you already know that. You know that's facts. 50 gonna find another series. He just gonna make them feel it. You know what I'm saying? We heard Yayo say he went over there rapping with him. 50 talking about, Meech talking about how he was doing his thing in the streets at one time, talking about them joints and shit, right? And he cut him off instantly. Pew, that's it. We already know. You said 50 not going broke anytime soon. Hell no. 50, listen. See, I'm going to tell y'all something about 50, man. 50 understands that everybody has the ability to turn on you. I'm going to tell you this, and this is facts. 50 understands that even your best friend has the ability to turn on you. He going to definitely tell you what position to go in. He might even help you. But he going to make sure you swimming too. I'm not going to keep you next to me and bring me down if you don't know how to swim. I'm going to tell you about that. I can see that, especially being shot 9 times. You understand how to deal with people when you've been out in the street with snakes. This is why I tell y'all personally, Wack and Loose can't do nothing with me. It's impossible, because I've really been out there with the real live snakes. And I've been out there at a high level with them. So I'm not coming to the internet acting like I'm oblivious to what's going on in the world. But these are most of the people that they encounter. So they encounter these type of people. They're able to manipulate them. But they don't, it's impossible with me, because I already cut everybody off. Real rap. Let me see. Tonette, you said Lil Meech, whole lifestyle about to change. I hope Lil Meech just stay focused. 100. Now we'll see who's your friends are. Hey, Tonette, that's big facts. That there is major. We gonna see all the friends that Little Meech been riding around with. They gonna come out and show who they are. Dudes riding around, he probably got a Lambo for this one. He got a Bentley for this one. They renting these cars so everybody can ride around and ball and pull up and stunt at the club and blow money. Not understanding that things change. And when they change instantly. Ain't no restart. Nah. So he gonna see though. Sometimes you gotta learn the hard way to understand some stuff. I think he should have distanced himself from his father. See, I hear what you're saying on that. See, but what I'm saying with that is, No, his father shouldn't have went and took a picture with his op, with 50's op, and that's just real. Especially you not established at all yet. When you not established at all, you gotta read the room. And I gotta say this, man. Meech didn't read the room. When he came home, he didn't read the room. If he would have read the room and understood who to deal with and who not to deal with. See, that's pretty much like this, right? Niggas that go to other cities to party, they don't know what's going on in that city. This is what Meech did when he came home. Meech had no idea really how the internet works, how this beef works, how life is going. He came home and embraced anybody that was embracing him. Ross knew that 50 wasn't going like that. So he went straight over there. Meech looking at him like, yeah, he made the song saying, I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover. So he like, oh, I'm going to embrace him because of the music. You were supposed to shove Ross to the side. If we being real. You were supposed to shove Ross to the side at the time because you could have reconnected with Ross another time because he made a song talking about you. Ross and 50 different. Ross going to give you another shot. And I'm going to tell you why. Ross is going to give you another shot because he doesn't really have block experience. He wasn't out there getting the bag and running a block like 50 was. He knew how to say it better than 50. I gotta be real. Ross knew how to say that shit. The way Ross was coming on Port of Miami, you would think Ross really had bricks. You hear me? The way Ross was coming on Port of Miami, you would have really thought he had bricks. 50 couldn't say that like that. And I don't think 50 had bricks, but I think 50 knew how to get money and organize the block. You understand what I'm saying? So even if he was out there with a little dot, with a Nina or something, you know what I'm saying? He knew how to organize with that shit. That was the difference. You feel me? Ross knew how to say that shit, deliver it for all the block niggas. He knew how to say that shit, and it touched you when he said that shit. And then he came with that, huh? So when he's talking that block shit, and then coming with that, huh? Nigga like, yeah, you could feel that shit. It was a whole different vibe. But Meech didn't read the room. If Meech would have read the room and understood how to come and who not to associate with, right? He would have been all right. 50 wouldn't have outed him that quick. It would have been a little bit of time before he outed him. But he went straight to the op, fresh out. Killed his whole buzz. Meech did 19 of them things in the can. If he told or not, I don't know the facts. I'm hearing one person saying that I need to see black and white. You feel me? Tammy, a rat telling me somebody else ratted, I don't go for it. That's like me listening to 6ix9ine with Wack Hunter. I'm not listening to a rat telling me nothing. I need to see when the rat telling me something, I'm questioning the rat. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm questioning the rat. But I gotta say this though. If Meech would have read the room, he would have had a better understanding. I ain't gonna hold you. He ain't read the room at all. And that's facts. He said, it's a lot of people you know hating on you right now. And you call them your friend. Hey, listen. This is why I understand not to embrace nobody. I got this shit down to a science. Oh, for sure. I got it to a science. Trust me. I respect everybody. I speak. When I see niggas, I'm like, what's happening? But niggas that know me, if you is hating on me, it's okay to me. Because I don't let you get in my personal space. The things that affect me, right? is if I let a nigga around me and you hate. So as long as you over there and you hate, and even if I go like this, I don't feel no way. I feel some type of way if you riding in the car with me hating. So the best thing for me to do is never pick niggas up. I'm like this. That's my style. You said, so who called the show off? 50. What do you mean? Hey, Lou from the Lou. You already know what it was. 50 said it's over, my guy. Ain't no and mean it. And he told Ross, you not doing no movie because I own the right to this life. I got the life rights. So you talking about doing a movie, you just doing that for some publicity, but you only hurting Meech because he ain't got no paper right now. It get crazy out there, man. For real. Hey, yo, see, you said, I think Ross played Big Meech. Big facts. I would say that too. See, it don't matter how much money a joker got. You hear me? You got to watch everybody in the game of life. The dudes with the most money, they don't care when shit happen to you at all. Some people are genuine, but most of the time, nigga don't care. Hold up. You got to think about this. When a nigga hear you up here, right? Your whole career out there on the street, moving them joints, and you come home and they see you in person and they towering over you, they automatically look down on you, nigga. It's the game of life. It ain't about what you used to do. It ain't about what you used to have. It's about who you are today. That's how life go. That shit's a memory. Yeah, it sound good in the warm-up. We talking about now. You hear me? Fuck what you had then, what you got now. It's the game of life. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. So, Ross said, fuck it. He wanted to make 50 mad and cost Meech the bag for real. If we being real, I don't think Meech educated himself while he was locked up. Oh, for sure. Not at all. You hear me? Not at all. Told Nick, you know we in the building. You said, I heard a story 50 didn't want to mingle with BMF because what they was doing and 50 was getting legal money. Hey, yo. Hey, listen. I'm going to tell you about that. We're going to get into that. See, this is why I tell you, 50 really come from the street. You understand what I'm saying? When you reach a level of success where you getting legal money, you don't go play with them niggas that's moving bricks because you are guilty by association. And 50 understood that 20 years ago. 20 something years ago. And this is what I tell you about Wack and Loose. Nigga, ain't no way that I'm gonna make it out of the streets doing what I did. Putting my past in the past to come to the internet and act like I want to play in the streets. The dumbest shit ever. That's the dumbest shit ever. Nigga, I made it out the streets. I know a lot of niggas heavy that didn't make it out. I made it out. Despise the streets. Hate the streets. Don't want nothing to do with the streets. I made it out. Why I'm gonna make it to a story where I'm building a success story to go play back in the streets or even surround myself around niggas that want to be in the streets? Nah. That's why I told Wack and Loose this. So 50 understood that. He might have said, yeah, Meech got more money than me right now, but I'm getting legal money. I get to do what I want. I ain't got to watch over my shoulder. These niggas is moving bricks, and it's going to be a time where it ends. And when it ends, it's going to end all bad. 50 knew that. 50 knew that. So what did he do? He seen it end. He kept himself away from these niggas, which was the right thing to do. Because at this point in my life, if I know a nigga in the streets, I'm not hanging out with you. Fuck all that. You mean to tell me I really made it out while I took the penitentiary chances to go back and hang with it while I'm trying to be successful? Negative. That's like out the question. Niggas don't understand that. 50 understood that. So by 50 understanding that, he said, man, I'm not going to be around them niggas. But he had some peons that was surrounded by him that wanted to go, oh man, I'm going to go hang out with BMF. Because you niggas wasn't really out there. Y'all was the flunkies. Y'all just around 50. Y'all ain't understanding that this is a walking indictment right in front of your eyes. You got to understand the game, you know? So I respect what 50 was doing. I ain't even going to hold you. You hear me? I got to respect it. And that's just facts. You said, RM, you said too many rappers fail after having a banger. First album, Ross and Game, both in that category. You said too many rappers fail. RM, what you mean fail? Because Ross snapping. What you mean? Hold on, Ross snapping, RM. You said Charleston White said same thing. Nothing legit in writing. Proof Meech snitched, but everyone going politic anyway. And I agree. You know what I'm saying? See, I agree with a lot of things he say. I know that. See, Charleston understands that people only gravitate to negative energy. So I know his game. He gets you with saying the most negative stuff and then come around and tell you the truth. Because he understands y'all not going to listen to him, because when he had the bow tie on, nobody was paying attention. So he said, if I come at it negative, I get everybody listening, and then I tell y'all the truth. So I understand Charleston game with that. And he got that master. You feel me? But I always told myself, when I come to the internet and I start rocking my show, I ain't going to come like that. I said, I see his game, but I'm not going to come like, even though I know a lot and I got experience with the law and the streets and I know a lot of truth, you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to come like that, because I don't want people to have mixed emotions about the angle I'm coming in, because I'm disturbing our youth and our people, confusing them, but then I'm still trying to tell them the real. So I'm going to come different. And you know, one day I'm going to get Charleston on the platform. One day, I guarantee y'all this. Because I told y'all I hit Charleston like 9 months ago. He told me 10 bands. So after I get to going for a while, we're going to see if we can get him down, you know, for the people. You feel me? He said, man, he wanted 10 bands. I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. You know? But we're going to get him on here. Trust me. As this channel grow, we're going to get him on here. I got to get him on here. You know what I'm saying? And let me see here. You said, don't nobody want to know what you used to do stories. It's what you doing now. Lou from the Lou, big facts. Big facts. He said, because he was wolf in sheep's clothing. Ross, wolf in sheep's clothing. He said, Rick Ross cost Big Meech and Little Meech a career. I gotta agree. You have to live in the presence. Big facts. It's a real talk. 50 straight from the streets. Real rap. Hey, Ant, that's real rap. You said, do you think Meech was expected to not read the room according? And so that being the case, that situation that became an indirect but intended advantage in its own way for both Ross and 50. You said, do you think Meech was expected to not read the room? See, I think with Ross, he was expected to not read the room. Ross knew he wasn't internet savvy. Ross knew he wasn't out here, even though he might have heard some stuff, but you hearing stuff in the Bing and then you running around the can, you not really paying attention to the real stuff that's going on. I'm sure he doesn't even know that 50 was sued about the tape that was put out of Ross' baby mom. I'm sure he doesn't know that stuff. So that being said, no, he didn't read the room with that. Ross took advantage of that. 50 was thinking that he wasn't going to do that though. I'm sure 50 was thinking like, yo, bro gonna come home and understand where to stand at. 50, and you hear Yayo, right? Yayo literally said that him and 50 went over and sat with Meech. Meech was telling about all the stories and stuff. They literally sat together. They was talking about the streets and all that. You feel me? And then you go take a picture with 50's arch enemy. Like that was the worst thing to do. And then you promoting his car show. Like, do you think 50 wants to see you go make Ross all this money while he put the time in? And he did make money off of it, but he put the time in to put your son through school and then rock the show and make your BMF name big. Nah, he didn't want to see Ross make $1 off that. Straight up. SBGB TV. That's why you always say pay attention, etc. Most definitely. You hear me? Most definitely. You know your boy different, man. And you know I rock with y'all because y'all rock with me. And that's why I keep it a bean. And you know, I know it's new people that jump on the channel. And the ones that don't understand me, I hope they get to understand where I'm coming. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and share this video. Your boy keeping it a bean, you hear me? And that's facts. Big facts. You say here, you said failure, I mean, never reached the same level of love. Not at all. Failure never reached the same level of love. And you already know, once it goes sour in some situations, right? In most situations, the love ain't never the same. Never. You said, I've been rocking with 50 day one, SBGB. No disrespect. Ross garbage to me. Hey, Ant, I feel you. See, I feel what you saying, right? But what I'm saying, right? Street nigga. I'm a street nigga, right? Ross know how to talk about that work. That's what I'm just saying. And Jeezy is my guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you, me coming from the streets, Jeezy, I rock with Jeezy hands down. You hear me? Hands down. So I'm always Jeezy over Ross, but Ross know how to talk about that work. Ross, he knows how to deliver it. You hear me? I gotta give it to him. I rock with 50 too though. I've been rocking with 50 since 50 came out day one. Definitely. But Ross know how to deliver talking that street lingo. Even though he wasn't in the street, he knows how to deliver the street lingo. I gotta give it to him. So Charleston White says things for shock value. And he does that, but then he'll come and give you the real. I gotta say that. So Charleston White speaks like that so that the real isn't absorbed as it should. He said, I remember Charleston White when he had the dreads. And he done switched his whole flow up. You hear me? He said, get every bit of 2 hours from C. White. You already know it. You know I am. When the time come, I'ma get him. As I get louder, I'm sure he probably checked back on the platform because when I did crack on him before, I think I had like 1,500 subscribers. So he looked at it and I'm like, man, I ain't got enough subscribers to pay that kind of money. If I pay 10 bands, people ain't gonna subscribe that fast. I gotta get my game up first, then I'm gonna come back at him. I said, I'm gonna put the work in first. Let me put the work in, then I'm gonna come back at him. He said, oh, for sure, them dreads look like they had illness. He let him go. It was over. He said, "Guy here late. Hello, everyone. What's going on, my brother? The Pose King, what's going on?" He said, his baby mom is off the chain. Yes, she is. I gotta say that. Tia is wild. I cannot lie. For real. Baby mom stay in the messy biz. Listen, she trying to stay relevant. See, a lot of people, they gotta do that. They can't come another way. And I'm keep it real. They can't come another way. See, they don't got the charisma to come another way and deliver a different message. You feel me? That's like Wack 100. Same thing. Wack, you know what I'm saying? Charleston gotta come that way. You understand what I'm saying? Because Charleston didn't have a success in the street so that he could understand how to deliver it. This is what makes different people. You feel me? Charleston was in the street. He was trying to help the kids. He got his knowledge in law and stuff like that. But it's a difference. I learned my degree with the legal system, but I don't have an actual degree, but I got a street knowledge degree. I learned it from hands-on in the streets, from having different situations in the streets. So I'm able to come deliver it from a person that has been through it, and I've learned from experience, and I don't want nothing to do with the shit. It's not too many people that you'll know that'll go through some real street shit and denounce the streets. Because a lot of niggas think they can do it better than they did it last time, if we being real. It's a whole bunch of niggas that be in the streets, do shit, might say I'm done with the streets, but then sit there and say, all right, I'm not gonna do what I did last time. You're gonna make another mistake. There's a million ways to make mistakes out in the streets, if we being real. He said he was a different nigga with the dreads. Definitely. Did Big CC get on? Nah, JB. He ain't hit me back. We gonna get at him another time. He ain't hit me back. He said Gucci ruined listening to Jeezy for me. Okay, I understand what you're saying. And I like Gucci too, RM. You feel me? But Gucci just didn't have that block play. You feel me saying? Gucci had that robbery play. I ain't gonna lie. I listen to some of Gucci's stuff and I like some of Gucci, but he had the robbery sound to me. Jeezy had to get money. If you listen to Jeezy when he came out, that first shit I heard from Jeezy, right? I'm gonna keep it real. The nigga said, if it's taking too long to lock up, bring it back. You was short anyway, so bring a stack. When I heard that shit, that was some other shit. Nobody was talking like that. The nigga said, if it's taking too long to lock up, bring it back. Jeezy killed that shit. That was the first thing I heard from Jeezy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't from ATL, so that was the first thing I heard from him. Then he came with the Thug Motivation 101. He killed that shit. But that shit there with the bulls in the hood sell anything for profit. 5 in the morning on the corner clock. That was it. The nigga said if it's taking too long to lock up, bring it back. Nigga. Whew. God damn. God damn. Boy. God damn. Yeah. What you say here? He said RM3 killed him closed casket. He said, I was pissed when NWA fell out. And same thing with Gucci and Jeezy. Man, I was definitely messed up behind that. Because that's so icy. I'm so icy. That was fire. That was fire. He said nowadays, it's easy to read a person and their energy kills it for me. I agree. It's easy to read people. In today's world, it's easy to read people. So I don't understand how a lot of people don't see what's going on. I got to keep it real. Hey, Lou from the Lou, you said bring a stack. Yes, sir. Straight up. He said RM laugh out loud. So clearly not the extremely intelligent and functional autistic then. Perhaps Meech is less autistic and more like all brain cells mentally not with it. A common condition. Hey, Lou from the Lou, you said my shit fire. I still listen to that shit to the day. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie to y'all, right? I still listen to Jeezy Holy Ghost all the time. When I'm in the gym working out, that Jeezy Holy Ghost. If y'all ain't heard it, Google it. Jeezy Holy Ghost is fire. You gotta listen to it, man. He telling the young boy at the beginning, the young boy saying, I wanna be just like you when I grow up, right? Jeezy tell the boy, I want you to be better than me. You hear me? And he's sitting in the back of that double R. He went hard on that. I gotta give it to him. He went hard on that, man. You said that verse challenge killed Jeezy though. See, only reason people say it because he talked about the bull that got hit. But I gotta say, man, my opinion, Jeezy, he talked that block talk. I rock with Gucci though. I can't say I don't rock with Gucci. I rock with Gucci. Goo-wop, I rock. But Jeezy just talked that, he talked that paper talk, man. He talked that get money. You hear me? And you know, he said riding down the highway praying with them things. Like it was just different, man. It was different, man. Bro was killing that shit, man. He said Jeezy first album was fire from the start to finish. AC, big facts. Hands down. I'ma tell you, when the first album came out, right? I had the Caprice Classic, right? With the TVs in the headrest, 15-inch TV coming from the ceiling. I had the PlayStation in the center. You hear me? And I had 312s in the back, tarantulas, with the 4 Rockford Fall skates in the trunk, sitting on deuces. What? I used to ride around banging that thing consistently. I ain't even gonna hold you. This was back in the day, man. I used to ride around, had that thing turned up. Straight up. 15-inch TV coming from the ceiling. I'm in there playing PlayStation. Had it rocking. I had the PlayStation in the Chevy. Ah, damn. That was the days, boy. That was the days. Anybody know me or say, boy, that Caprice, and I had the Caprice for like 13 years. I should have still just kept it. I should have never even sold my joint. That was my baby. Nothing could give me the value what I put into it. I had the electric blue flake paint on there. Had the sparkles in the paint. I might gotta show y'all a picture of it one day. I still got pictures of my baby with the TVs and everything in it. And it was a classic. It was the Caprice Classic. Oh, man. My baby. Like real rap. You said, what's in the back of my mind sitting in the back of that thing with the 2 double R's sitting in the back of my brain. Hey, yo, Lou from the Lou. Hey, Lou. You rocking with me on that one. What? I still listen to it down there every day. I still listen to Holy Ghost down there every day, bro. Straight up. I can't even hold you, man. I still listen to Holy Ghost down there every day, man. Woo! That's on the playlist. Straight up. with the 2 double law sitting in the back of my brain. Yeah, straight up. He said, balling like an athlete, but got no jumper. Adam 16 stole his name from the line. Okay, all right, RM. He said, I was in prison when Jeezy dropped, but boy, did I reminisce. You hear me? Woo! You hear me? See, I'm going to tell y'all what album that I was locked up for and I came home that Jeezy dropped was the Recession. I got out, right? When I got out, my cousin said, hey, yo, Jeezy just dropped the Recession. You gotta hear it. And it just came out, right? I'm like, huh? I'm on house arrest. When he put the Recession in, I said, God damn, Jeezy still got it. Fire. So I know what you mean when you say that, my guy. Straight up. You said them Rockfords is the shit when it comes to sound. You talking about bass, like real rap. I have 4 Rockford Fosgate amps going across the back of the trunk. I had a custom built box that was built to the trunk where you couldn't put nothing in the trunk. It was all music. I had the 3 tarantulas sitting slanted like this, going across with the Rockfords, 4 Rockfords going across the top. I had 1 Rockford 1000-watt amp going to each speaker with the 1000-watt amp going to the highs. My shit was going while the bass was dropping. I remember them days, boy. Woo! I remember them days, you hear me? Big facts. He said, LOL, bring a stack is what bring it back. Hey, listen. If it's taking too long to lock up, bring it back. When he said that shit, hey, yo, when Jeezy said that line right there, that line took over. I said, damn, this nigga came with it. If it's taking too long to lock up, bring it back. Sheesh. You said, those were the good old days, for real. If you love your whip, never sell it. Too many stories about regret from selling a favorite ride. Hey, RM, man. I got pictures, though, RM. You feel me? I ain't even gonna hold you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna hold you, RM. I got pictures, man. You know, I can always buy another one, though, and do the same thing to it. You feel me? I can always buy another one and do the same thing. That's one thing about the whip. You can always buy another one, man. I can find another Caprice Classic. Somebody got one out there if I really wanted it. You know what I'm saying? But you know, now, you know what I'm saying? My baby now, my foreign, you know what I'm saying? That's the one, you know, I like, you know, we've been rocking for a while. When I get in that thing in the bucket seats, it's like, I just not doing nothing to the music or nothing. I'm keeping everything factory. Because my factory sounds so good, I ain't even going to do nothing to it. You feel me? I be thinking about putting a 22 on it, but it already got a 20. So I'm like, But then I thought about putting a 24 on it just to have it where the rim was all the way through the wheel well. But I said, nah, I like the factory on it. You feel me? And it's 225 on the dash. You feel me? So I'm like, it's my baby right here. I love my baby. You know what I'm saying? I let her sit in the garage. When I want to pull her out, I get busy. You know what I'm saying? People be like, man, you don't even be driving it like that. Man, I ain't got, everybody know I got it. You know what I'm saying? I like to jump in it and take a real ride. That's the thing though. You know, some people want to circle the neighborhood. I like to jump in my joint and take a real ride. I ain't even gonna hold you. I want to jump in that joint and get out there, you feel me? Put the roof back, you know what I'm saying? And go ahead, put the box up and just feel it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to do that to get a peace of mind. It's nothing like it to get that peace of mind, you know what I'm saying? And just do your thing. You feel me? And that's real though. Straight up. You said, I'm from the old school Ghetto Boys. I definitely rock with Ghetto Boys. Most definitely. You already know that. You said, I still have a 65 VW. Okay. A 65. Oh, you ain't playing no games. You said, Ghetto Boys, DJ Screw, 8 Ball, and MJG. All that. Definitely. Rocked with all them. You hear me? 8 Ball and MJG. Yeah. I lived in Germany before, right? Long time ago. And that's when I heard about 8 Ball and MJG. Long time ago. You feel me? Your boy been around the world, man. You know, eventually I'm going to tell y'all some about my stories, man. I lived all around the world, man. All around the world, man. You said, half a brick in a Pyrex pot trying to make it a dope boy knot. Hey, and OJ, the Juice Man, he killed that shit when he came out too. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick, ay! Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound, okay. Yeah, OJ the Juice Man killed that thing too, boy. I said that, boy. He said, he was with Big Meech when talking about that pyro-ish. Okay. He said, RM63 in that order. 225 on the dash. Is not on everyday car gas. Too expensive. Hey, Lou from the Lou. You already know it. You know that thing take that 93. That high octane. You hear me? Take that high octane, baby. Real rap. So now you talking. In my lifetime, 8 Ball and MJG. 8 Ball and MJG. Said Jeezy driving around Alaska in that form. You hear me? All-wheel drive too. Little kids still be running up to the car. I get to hit it. Tomorrow, punch it. Punch it. When I punch that thing, it be like, skirt. Thing get crazy. Little young boys, they be running up to the car and everything. You said you always had these good feelings, memories. Share real life stories, priceless, like big facts. You hear me? It's priceless, man. OJ was the ad-lib king. Facts. He used to kill that thing. Quarter brick, half a brick, old brick. Ay! I said, yo, he killed that shit. What? OJ was killing that shit. Was that Tony Montana who called it earlier? I don't know, man, but he killed it. He was in the chat for a while. He said, Jedi. Yeah, that's his name, Jedi Knight. He said, did Wack call you yet again? He called the other day, man. Wack called like a couple days ago, man. Wack ain't called back in yet. You know, when Wack feel like he want to get his ill off, he'll call back. Wack calling when he feel like he ready to get something off. The last time he called in, it was to call in to try to torment Spider. That's why. So he had something on his mind. You know he always thinking. So his idea is he seen Spider in the chat. So being as though that he seen Spider in the chat, he felt like I'm going to call in and torment him and try to say his address. So that was where Wack's mind state was. You got to understand, if you pay attention to how he called in, he talking about it's Wack the notorious Wack 100. He had something on the brain, man. Earlier, Luce called him acting like he was somebody else. I didn't catch that till later. I'm like, okay, that was Luce. But I had to catch it. You feel what I'm saying? Real rap. You said Wack on limited phone time. He said you always popping out good vibes. Real rap, see? You know how we do it. He said, we are a long way from Stuttgart. What's Stuttgart, Tonette? What'd that say? Stuttgart. What's that? Tell me what that is, Tonette. Y'all already know, man. You know I appreciate y'all rocking with me too, man. We rock tonight, man. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. You already know your boy Jeezy in the building. We rock tonight. Y'all know how we do consistently. Said Germany. Stuttgart. When I was in, you said Germany. When I was in Germany, I was in a bomb holder. Yeah, I was in bomb holder in Germany. But y'all know your boy appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this video. Y'all know we'll be back tomorrow. We might come on a little earlier. Like I told y'all, I'm about to start going live in the day and the night. I'm about to turn it up. I'm telling y'all now. I'm about to turn it up. I'm about to start talking about everything that's going on, that's out there. We definitely gonna keep Wack in the mix. You feel what I'm saying? You know, it's prayers for Mars. So, but I'm about to start talking about different things that's going on in the world. So if you rock with me, make sure you subscribe. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead and grab that membership. You know what I'm saying? So I can get at your comment quicker. Y'all know what it is. I appreciate y'all, man. It's your boy Jeezy. You know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.